All right. Give me one sec. Let me change this. That. Everything else here should be fine. And all right. Where's this? Let me up the volume a bit. Where is it for? Yeah, this should be fine. Alright, let's finish the dailies first. 1, 2, how much do I have? 16. And by the time this ends, I should have like 30 pulls already for Saber. Damn. I have to try those. And then there's this new event I haven't tried yet. Goddamn. Wait a second. What are these for? Oh, it's for Finon. Shit. Anyways. 4 days, 17 hours left. Oh my god. Let's go. Alright, so what do we farm today? Yeah. Trace materials. Let's go.
Resonate all together.
There's no backing out now, for me or you.
Time to cleanse the filth. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Self-inflicted misery. Open sesame.
Oh my god, I think the volume a bit too high. Let me lower it. Yeah, this should be fine.
Expand your thinking.
Yeah.
Who's the little backstabber?
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Open sesame. Watch it crumble. Expand your thinking.
Everything in this world is bleeding. Stars echo.
Oh man, there's so much to do today. Let me check first.
Time for a lesson.
Yeah, finish that. There's nothing left here.
For me or you.
Yep, this should be fine. More.
Harmony and unison.
Yeah, I think I've done these things already, so I don't think I have to do this again.
Body and mind.
As for the rest,
Nothing but a void.
yep. Alright, so only the story left, huh? Got it. So
Glimpse the unknown. Expand your thinking. Bending the rules.
Yeah.
Open sesame.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Time for a lesson.
70 pity miss.
Expand your thinking.
70 pity on what? Finon?
Open sesame.
Everything in this world.
By the way, what's your credit situation going like looking like? How many credits do you have now? Like 100 million, or even more than that?
Resonate all together. Stars echo.
200. Oh my fuck.
Don't let me down.
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, dude. Damn.
Me or you.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Hey there, Crotch. Hey man.
Endless riddle.
Yo, Koi.
Nothing but a void.
By the way, Koi, have you finished the story yet?
Glimpse the unknown. Who's the little backstabber? Open sesame.
This should be fine. Alright, so alright, so you know what? Like while this is going on, there are two things I haven't checked out yet, man. I have not like seen the animated short for Finon yet. So let me first check those things out while I found this shit.
Nothing but a boy.
Oh fuck. Let me just open that. The animated short is the animated short is in the quest. No, not that one. This one here. This one. What's it called? Hark, the first one. Like I'll look this one on the story, but like I haven't like checked this one out yet. So I'm gonna watch this one today. Man, if I have like noticed it, but last time I was streaming, what this short came out while I was streaming, man. Like if I knew, I could have like watched it back then. The 4-minute one is in the story. This one is what? This one is in the story. So what about this one? Yeah, alright, so this one is not in the story, right? This one is in the story. Damn. The 1 minute is not in the story. Alright, you know what? Fuck it then. Alright, you know what? Alright, you know what? I'm more like I was like more looking forward to like watching this one. So you know what? Like I'll wait. Let me just finish the story first. Then I can like check these things out. Anyways, fuck it. All right. How far am I now? Traces. Oh, how's your Finon? Here, like I want to like get more crit damage on this guy. I'm trying to like get at least over 180% crit damage, but man, my relic luck sucks. Like up till now, I found like these kind of sets, man. Look at these things. This one is probably the better one. Yeah. Yeah, like literally such low rolls, man. Oh my god, this is so bad. Alright, this one is pretty good. This one is pretty good. But like everything else is just ass. Look at this shit. Check mind. Wait a sec. Oh my. Oh my fuck. Holy shit, this guy, man. 89%. Oh, I forgot like you're not going for a Sunday, right? So damn, dude, 89% crit rate, 207. Dude, what the hell is? Can I check the relics? Oh fuck, I cannot check the relics. Shit. God damn. Holy shit, man. Day 1 build by the. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Stop flexing, man. You're making me feel bad. Be fine. Let me check. Box. Yeah. This one's perfect now. All right, nice. All right, whatever, man. Like I can never compete with you like in terms of like relic rolls. All right, you're just way too lucky on those. All right, so let me like finish my Sunday. Man, I want to focus on like building other characters. Like I want to like re-gear my. Where is it? Let me change the team first. Not this one. This one. So yeah, so I want to like re-gear my Bronya. Like this is not a good build. I can make it. I can make this one much better. Check Discord. All right, let me check. Give me 1 second. Holy sh... Dude. Alright, you know what? Guys, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Let me show you guys. Oh my... Bro, this has to be... Have you heard about the free unit stuff, by the way? What do you mean? Like, which free unit? Like Archer and his Lycon? Bro, this shit is fucking crazy, dude. Like, I don't think I have like this much crit damage in any of my pieces yet. I think the most I've reached is like 26% maybe. The other free unit? Like, what do you mean? Like, is it a Lancer? I haven't looked at any kind of like leagues that are like so much far ahead, so I don't really know like what we're getting. Like, they just said like we're getting a free unit later the year, so I don't know. Like, it said a free preservation. Wait, what? Or where did you guys get this news, man? I haven't looked at anything like that. Danheng preservation, man. That's gonna be pretty insane. Like, not insane, it's pretty unique. Oh, anyways. Do I have anything else to do today? Let me first like finish everything up. Then we can like start the story. Like, one more thing. Twitter? Alright, got it. Alright, one more thing. Koi. Is there a like a perfect like mid segment where I can stop, or should I like go through the whole story altogether? Like the story is not that long. Like, comparatively, like compared to other 3.0 stories, this story is like 4.5 hours long maximum. It's not that long, I guess. It's still long, but like not that long. The story is 4 hours long. It's around 4.5 hours long. It's not just 4 hours, more than that. No? Oh fuck. Oh, you know what? Fuck it then. I'll try to finish the story today. Alright. Alright, since I'm aiming to finish the story today, so let's not waste more time. Let's not waste more time. Let's just get on with it, man. Let's just get on with it. Alright, also like I hope the game audio is fine, right? Or should I like up the volume a bit? I don't think I can like I don't think I can check here right now. Let me see. Let me do a simple calyx domain. Should be enough to like show you guys. Just let me know if the game audio is fine, or should I like up the volume or like lower the volume.
Existence is unity.
By the way, I hate the quest so much. It started as somewhat possible. Oh, it's fine, man. It's fine. Like, I kind of expected to be like given how every single quest. But then it's changed. Like, alright, given how the other Amphobious quests have been going on, like, I can expect it to be something like emotional roller coaster.
All will be swept away by the wind. Lend me your strength.
Core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn. Quench the flames of blood. Is that all?
Alright. Bro, you know what? Like, after that stream, I actually like my Phanon build was not is not as good. So I tried to zero cycle, at least like kind of zero cycle Hule with my friend's account, right? And I tried. I think I've tried like 15 times, 14 or 15 times. Both of us like tried like 14 or 15 times, and slowly like it kind of turned into a Hule kind of turned into like a Hule zero cycle instead of like V zero cycling Hule. God damn, man! Like, this second half of this current MOC is just brutal, man. Emotional roller coaster is like 90% downhill or just flat at the bottom. Oh my god. Well, I'll check it out. Let's see. Let me first get these things out. 8, 4, 6. That is good for at least. Oh, I got it. 6, 7, 8. Oh, I got it. Alright, fine. This much should be fine. Whatever. Alright. Alright, guys. We're starting the story. No time wasting. Just let's just get on with it. Alright, guys, buckle up. For it's gonna be a 5-hour story content.
Carrying the scent of wheat fields. Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Dong Hung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
Oh, so this is picking up right after the segment we left.
There he is! Lord Dong Hung!
Oh, so Danang managed to like hold him off.
What are you doing here? Where's Finan?
Oh my god, finally some audio. Oh my god. Holy shit, man. I'm gonna cry, dude. My boy Danang finally speaking, man. Holy shit. Dude. Oh my god, this is a good day, man. This is a good day.
We are under Lord Finan's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namasani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
Bro, I don't even care. Like, I don't even care about like the VA changing, man. At this point, man, I just wanted voices, man. I wanted to experience the story with actual voice acting. Man, after like waiting for so long, like I couldn't care less about like a different VA taking up the job.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen. No! Don't get too close. That thing's black flames are burning hot. I don't know what's happening, but leaving is the best option.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Finan, is he going to be alright?
Danang VA came back and gave us a free Danang. Damn. Yeah, you know what? That's kind of, yeah, that's kind of pretty good. That's kind of cool, man. All right, now where? Wait a second. Where am I going? Oh, outside. Nice. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I still feel like someone should stay behind.
I agree. But Finan, he must have struggled a lot before making this decision. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Who's there?
Hey, Norman.
I hope to convey a message.
Oh, Scroolum.
Mr. Scroolum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to
Yo,
maintain a
chill, girl,
distance of
chill.
10 paces.
Oh, damn.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
It's good to see some more familiar faces. Hell yeah, man.
It was fortunate we found you in time. Madam Herta and I were both quite relieved.
You two know this anti-Catharin? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Bro, it's gonna be so like hard to like explain these things to like these guys.
We'll wait nearby. Please stay safe.
I got 540 pulls too early back to back. Hey, congrats, man.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief.
Damn, schooling doing
where you
work.
stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon.
Which eon?
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Oh, so basically Amphorius. Basically, Amphorius is kind of like a testing ground, right? It's trying to make a Lord Ravager, which is fine on, maybe, I guess.
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition.
Huh?
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
Alright, so who? Alright, let's do rock, paper, scissors.
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madam Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world,
Oh, that's us, man.
push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
Hell yeah. Two people can stay. What do you say, Anang? I will show this responsibility. Hell yeah.
Mr. Screwlam, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would.
Ah, a teleporter. Or whatever that is. Bro never met Mr. Herta? Never? Madam Herta? Like who? Successful, what they mean by the TV die? Huh? And destroying and full rebuilding back. Yo, wait a fucking second. I thought there are two eons at play here, right? The eon of erudition and eon of remembrance, maybe. I didn't know like the eon of destruction was in play here as well.
This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external worlds.
Destruction wants to kill erudition. What the fuck is going on in this, like?
Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
Hey, yo, whoa, huh? Of course, it's not curio and huh?
The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. messages.
You did see the Mia trailer fables about Starts Part 2? What do you mean, like the animated short for the Miria Celestia, right? For Finon, right? Yeah, I have seen it. Actually, Abandoned Equation, they show all the raw Ravagers. Yeah, I have seen it.
One, Intellatron, named Ligus. Possibly the primary culprit behind
Bro,
everything.
Ligus is so sus, man. Like, who the fuck is he? Like, we know like he is kind of like an emanator, right? But I don't know, like, what the fuck is he doing?
Bertha discovered a clue. Miss March has already been
Drawn into Amphorius. Yo, March is awake.
Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? Everything's spinning.
March 7th, hell yeah, man.
I see webbaboos flying around.
Bro, life is back. Life is back in Honkai Star Rail, man. March is back, man. We finally got a character that has a lot of personality in their role, man.
But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it. He warned me about this place right before Klepoth glimpsed him. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts.
Also remember when we talk about true villain in HSR, Ligus fill in that role. Oh, got it.
Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
Child of remembrance. Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight.
Oh, got it.
Is
Alright, got it.
gate?
Cast aside.
So Ligus is also a Genius Society member, huh?
Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out? Oh no, don't fall for it. They're lying to you. Turn back now. Wait, Master Diviner? From the law. Foosh? Master Diviner. What brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March.
Oh, what the fuck?
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history. The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
What the fuck is going
Since we
on
last
here, man?
met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
How the fuck these two people like know about her breast?
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it?
Like is not really considered a genius member. But here's the thing, Rubit 2. But no, like is Rubit 2. Now there is Rubit 3 in. Oh, huh? Bro, man, I don't know anything about these things, man. You guys are like way too deep into lore.
If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
Garden of
She's
Recollection.
right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past
Oh,
awaits beyond the gate of
Since I've been
memory.
sitting around for like hours,
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
give me 1 second.
That voice again.
I'll play this with my controller. A bit more relaxed way. Give me 1 second, let me set it up.
Let me see.
Alright. One more thing, I just noticed that the voice is actually Mem. Mem is trying to like stop her. Alright, let's go.
Don't let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's you two?
Like towards it's Cyrene? Wait a fucking second. So Cyrene is Mem?
Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
Sightseeing.
March!
Huh?
There you are.
Finally.
Oh my god.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh. What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes.
Bro, this is so sus.
She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up and travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together. Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
Wait up! Slow down! Those words sound so sweet.
What the
Keep your
fuck?
eyes open! Don't let them fool you.
Man, still nothing. I have seen this place before in with any other like trailblaze missions. Still don't know what the fuck is this place.
At last, I finally caught up.
Yo! Whoa, what the?
Hey, are you alright?
Another pink hair girl.
I'll be okay. Just not used to running around.
He used to flying around.
Hey, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
Yeah, sure.
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Oi.
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
Sure.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met? No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know what I'm going through?
Bro, this is...
because I've been exactly where you are.
Yo.
This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want. You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap? Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that?
Aww. Why is her knee so damn short?
If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming.
Oh, fuck. So it's basically a trap.
I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you. To be honest, I'm not
Yeah,
sure
I've noticed,
what
Norman.
to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
You cannot.
It's really easy, actually.
What?
Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Oh, what the fuck?
Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
Children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
Alright, fuck.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do.
Oh, fuck.
I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
Oh, what the?
Wait, what? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. 2 of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
Yeah, sure. Hey, you know what? Yeah, true.
That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the 3 of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together. I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Yo, there's some connection between these 2 girls, man.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush.
Are they sisters or something?
Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again? Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends. Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Bro, what the hell is going on here, man? I don't know. I'm not understanding a single shit. Oh, let's see. Show at Vortex of Genesis.
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
The Vortex of Genesis. We made it back.
Alright, so only Kevlin's one is remaining.
Finan. Is he ready for Era Nova?
I hope Danang will be okay heading back to his own. Alright.
If anything, he's the one worried about you. But
Cinema
I'm here to
time?
watch
Alright, got
over
it.
you now. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dun Hung treasured the Express.
Oh.
Amphorius means everything to me.
Oh my gosh, she's so cute.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
Ooh, alright.
Look, there's Finan. And wait.
Oh, this.
Lycus?
Yeah, this bitch ass.
And you, Lord Finan.
Bro, I hate the way he talks.
Core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the grey unknown.
Like the way he talks is like he's holding back everything. Like he's like this close to like ripping everything apart and just holding himself back.
Away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself.
Damn.
And usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you?
Yup, here we are.
With one last chance to turn back, you.
Oh hell yeah, man! I'm gonna kick your robot ass back out of Amphorius, man.
Of a trailblazer.
Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova.
Some says you're behind all this. What?
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
Alright, here it is. This one knows more than he's telling. Alright, one thing I really love. Alright, you know what?
Suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky?
Alright, so one thing I really like about these conversations is like it's like our MC's like it's so disrespectful now. Like he's not even like calling his name. He's like, this one knows everything. But I love it, man. Fuck this guy.
Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, carefully must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering. Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. Two things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Die, motherfucker.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. and my friends, the fallen demigods. They shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland.
Who cares?
Unbound by Amphorius'
Yeah, don't worry, man. I'm gonna kick his ass, and then I can safely return home.
But I cannot promise this.
Yeah, thanks for that.
As you mentioned, he now bears the Time Titan's authority. His bonds with this world run too deep.
No worries, man. No need to worry. I have my plan. Trust me.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like him does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Oh boy, let's see.
Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The Radiant Soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Enjoy the legacy app, by the way.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Yeah, is this gonna be everyone?
He is the first
Oh my God.
to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Huh? Is it me?
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
All right, it's time.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me.
Hell yeah. This is the final code flame with Fine on.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion. Or embark on one final grand journey.
Alright, cutscene. 6 or 7 hour story? Nah, this one is actually shorter. It's around like 4.5 hour story. Oh, nice. Oh my god. Let's see.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case?
This motherfucker.
Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed.
Oh my god.
This is about the nature of Amphorius itself. A story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
Bro, I hate this guy so much.
Got it. Let's start at the very beginning.
The Big Bang.
The Big Bang. The birth of particles. The emergence of all things.
Alright, let's start with this. It's Mr. Liger's
Just kidding. What I mean to say
history
is
class, I guess.
time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Ah, as sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically...
Yeah, hypothetically.
...the scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If, through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey. Right now, it awaits you ahead in that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Oh my god. A full recap?
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that? It's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there.
What the fuck is happening here?
Strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
What the? Huh?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is ID Silesii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephale's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Are we seeing Final's childhood?
Sharp as ever. Indeed, these memories you witness are the first steps of his journey. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house. As the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finan's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
Who could possibly be there for his entire life?
Questions, questions.
Let's follow along and find out, huh?
Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
You know what? Let me change the team. Fuck it. Who knows?
All awake now? Great. Let's go see.
Finan! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Wait.
Hey, Finan! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's exactly where I'm going.
How the Ligus app? It's alright, I guess. Like, it's fine. It's pretty cool. But I just hate that guy, man. Every time he speaks, it annoys me.
Found you. That's...
Huh? Wait, what the fuck? He notices?
Look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Huh?
It's you.
I knew it was you.
Huh?
something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's probably true.
Being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters, that's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Hi there, I'm Shoki. I'm just I'm just shouting greetings. The invincible galactic baseballer. All right.
Well, he hasn't decided on a character for today yet.
How about we stick with the usual? You know, the valiant hero from a distant shore who made a pact to learn the sword from you.
Spare me. Can we not bring this up?
Riz? Oh my god.
What about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease, which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Find oracle cards in the barn.
Time must be keeping them safe for us.
All right, I'm not gonna like leave anything. Let's explore a bit. I want to do everything in this quest.
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
What the fuck is his voice?
Not! It's mine! Finan! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught!
Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
Yeah, I'm not reading that.
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Bro wrote a wish like
See? What a little fine and wish
10 pages
for.
long.
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Tiso, Livia, dinner's ready.
Coming, Mom!
Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Hysilens. I never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
Funny how the past finds its way back.
Kind of disappointing, isn't it?
Alright, the next one. Yeah, you know what? I never noticed, but I always thought like Sunday was like Sunday would have like a large model, like something like Finon or Jinwen or something like that. I never expected him to be short. Whatever.
Slow down, kid. You'll trip.
Now we're.
Thank you. We'll be careful.
In the sunlit barn,
Cyrene, 1000%. Bro, it's not even a question, man. She definitely will be.
they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels. And a wooden figurine missing arms and legs.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Finan, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in Hysilens, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Why they hide the wooden? Oh, you mean snitch on Python.
Mrs. Pythias, it's Finan's toy. Hey, partner, keep it down.
Is this a toy? Really now, aren't we past the age for these?
She doesn't remember, huh? Oh, this little soldier's coming with me.
All right then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
No sign of the oracle cards.
Bro, the sound of the breeze, the sound of the wind is so soothing, man. I love this place.
Place we haven't checked yet.
How big is this place? Oh yeah, we have this place as well. This is probably the forest. Yeah, it's not that big.
The weather's great today.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right.
Who's that supposed to be?
Maybe it's you.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
Let's try the roof.
Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
Yeah, sure. Sure, man.
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there.
All right. Where's the stairs? Here it is. Oh my god, look at this place, man. Man, you know what I really hate? Because like how instance based and how like locked HSR is, man. Like I would love to like walk on these places, man. God damn. Yeah, we can't really do that. Fuck.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
It does lift your spirits.
You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing. Why do
Miss the
leaves
opportunity
and
to make
branches
make that place. It's really pretty. Yeah,
way
yeah.
does the wind
Absolutely,
blow?
man.
I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child.
All right, so that that's
But here's the
basically
thing.
confirms it. She is
The
mem.
more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
Looks like you won this race.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What the hell? Are these animal footprints?
Ah, I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Now we're. Oh my god. Here?
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Fairies?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go. Pretty sure this is it.
Oh my god, look at this place, man.
There it is! The entrance!
Bro, the sun rays? Holy shit. It's such a beautiful place, man. Oh my god. Oh, I love this place.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Sounds like some secret society, huh?
Getting approved by the maze's fairies was like our childhood badge of honor. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat?
Oh, fuck.
To be honest,
from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
What makes you say that?
Oh, just a girl's intuition. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
All right.
We were still.
Wait a minute. Are you?
Oi, what the?
Look who it is! Rini and Snowy! Wow! Look who's
Oh my god, more memes?
Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh ma'am. Just another fairy of the maze.
Alright, so she is actually a fairy, probably, right? Mem's purple now. Did you...
Die? Rayleigh Mem's always been this lovely shade of lavender. Dolly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did!
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards! Right. The Chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolly Mem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. There should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
What is this place? Oh, so this one brings you below here. Alright, got it. What the? What is this place?
Chief, Rini and Snowy have returned.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
Oh my god.
In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
I thought you'd be...
Pink ones? That's strange. I don't recall any pink fairies in the Remembrance Maze. Have you seen any, Chief Dolly Mem?
Oh, Chief. You haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on, just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
Yo, is this the diary as I've written?
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
Oh, it's gonna be Mem.
Indeed. Every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from ID's Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
William continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in ID's Elysiae just to be safe.
What are we planning to do?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis.
Oh my god. Both of those places are gone.
ID Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Then we stand against it until the very end. Hell yeah.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Oh shit, did you skip? No, I don't think I've skipped. Like, yep.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in
Yeah,
kind.
I didn't skip anything. Turn the first page of the Oracle cards. With Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler. Huh? Who is Weaver?
Behold,
Oh,
the
forgot.
Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
It took me one whole hour to reach this point. Bro, I've been streaming for more than an hour now.
To set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
A dance of threads and blades set the
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth.
Yeah.
Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Then we have the Gatekeeper. Who the fuck is the Gatekeeper? Is it? No. The Ruler should be Mighty. Who the fuck is the Gatekeeper? Oh, forgot.
This is
Trivy.
the Gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Then the Ruler, it should be Mighty.
The Ruler
Yep.
stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us A ruler who forsook their people. Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
Then you have the Traveler. Alright, so who the fuck is the Traveler? It's Castris, right? Because like she traveled a lot. Oh fuck, it's not
Traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards. Disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
That teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Servant, healer, scholar. The scholar is obviously Anaxa. Healer is obviously what the fuck is it? Hysilens. Servant. Castris?
This card, the servant.
How the hell is it?
Surprisingly light.
Servant, huh?
The cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These
Servant of Death. Got it.
With my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Yeah, the healer.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
And lastly, we have the goat, Anaxa.
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A Dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
And lastly, we have
Deliverer.
the Deliverer.
According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
Alright, one thing. First things first. There's supposed to be, I think, 2 more cards. Right? It's like we haven't seen all that. We haven't seen all the demigods yet. But how many are there? Like I think it's 12 there, right? So we have like 9 or 8 or 9 or something like that here.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
You know the other 2 cards who they are. Like I know the other. Wait a second. Shouldn't there be like? Oh wait a fucking second. Oh, like let me count this shit. All right, let me count this shit. There should be 12 titans in total. So I mean like 12 titans. So 12 titans and 12 demigods. So we have Aglaya, Mighty, Tribi, Castris, Anaxa, Hyacin, and Cypher. Then we have the Trailblazer himself, and then we have Phynon. That makes for 9. And then we need 3 more. Then you're like 3 more, right? You're missing Cerydra, Hyacin, and... Wait a second. Cerydra got it, Hysilens and got it, Terravox and Evernight. Huh? That's one more than 12. Yo, Trailblazer is also... Trailblazer is the demigod of Time Titan. Oh my god, this is so confusing, man. What the fuck?
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Yet once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Spitheus wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Bro, there's so much more than that.
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too.
What's this?
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Era Nuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
Damn.
These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady? The way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
Oh my god.
Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again. In the Sea of Flowers where the West Wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only... me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Oh my god, man. Every time she says it, man. Oh. Alright, we have these three.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Huh. Just let me, wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Can you jump in and fit right into the crow? Oh my god, this is
Sound
fun.
like an easy task. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
And last, last we have Mr. God. Wait a second. Let's talk to Ruler.
Finan? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off.
What the fuck? To disappoint you, but you ended up being close friends.
Just what kind of life am I going to lead?
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but
does he know?
I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Finan, you look... Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hand.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This way.
And lastly, we have Mr. Anaxa.
Finan, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he... You know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a Titan?
Bro, careful. That's your future teacher you're talking about.
Well, that's... something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Alright, finally, Cyrene.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Even the darkest storms must eventually pass.
That's wonderfully optimistic. I like it. Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it.
Destiny.
Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
What the?
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
Huh?
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen.
So this is how the
This time,
his hometown falls?
Not even the veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Remembrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
We need to save them now.
You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Remembrance Maze.
Not even Titans can...
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
Where are those who must be protected? Listen to your heart. Stay here and safe in the maze. Listen to your heart. Why the fuck is this golden? What if I choose something else? Alright. What should I choose? What do you mean by like listen to your heart? Like, does he just leaves it away? Or oh, wait a second. Bro, what's the difference between these two options, anyways?
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Damn, dude.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
What are you talking about?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Huh? What the? Bro, he looks cool as fuck, man.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No, it can't be. You, are you talking to me?
Don't want to die. Weren't we best friends forever?
No. That ribbon, Livia. I should have known.
Bro, the voice acting is killing it, man. Dude.
Please. No.
Man, kudos to the voice actor, man. Holy shit.
Stop. Please stop.
Oh my god.
Olivia.
I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphorius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Act 2, Trial.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Finance here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Midimos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Midimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Finan met Midimos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other.
Alright, so the first thing when they came out, so
Warriors
these two guys duel each other, huh?
Their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
Damn.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Damn, dude.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child. And every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocer is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Krymnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysocer. Now go, Finan. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Hell yeah. Come on, we got this.
Now that's what I like to hear. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible? Wasn't she?
What the fuck is going on here?
Of course, Lycus disappears right when I need answers.
Bro, he's so useless.
Forget it. I need to catch up with Finan first.
Right now, where?
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
Oh my god, this guy.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Alright. Accept the test.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The blade you carry, a heart of steel, the deliverer card.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Addis Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Who?
Look, Finan.
It's so nice to see you all again, Lady Trinen.
Oh, how the hell is she here?
And... hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Cyrene, but how?
Why so surprised? Could it be... did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
What the?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Ide Silicii, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer?
Oh, nice, nice.
How about it? Can you help us?
Me? Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes. Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's a deal.
The scales... they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
Bro, he's matched with a card.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Huh?
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ide Silicii, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales, hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Oh, come on, buddy. Come on, chill out.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied, on this day, the final 2 heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a criminal.
Hello, I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing really. Basically, the patch is finished.
I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion, but this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Alchemist's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Bro.
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Where did you disappear to, bro? Every single even travel assignment, every single time we need some answers, this motherfucker disappears.
I merely stepped backstage so as not to disrupt your immersion.
Yeah, sure.
Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talenton as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Come. Your seat awaits after 13 heartbeats. Our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Scrimnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before.
Where the fuck Cyrene comes from? Like,
their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akama.
Yeah, she wasn't supposed to be here.
For Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield.
Oh, so this is the
People
past.
Answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Catholic has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Finan. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final, grand journey.
Act 3, return.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
Oh, so this is probably the current cycle now. So that one's the one I saw was probably the previous cycle.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The black tide has reached Akama. Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Finan. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lord, to the end of the flame chase. And the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold, and behold. Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Hysilens shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called Deliverer is nothing more than Euphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
All right, now what?
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
But the way he talks is so... Oh my god.
As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would.
Ooh, boys. Oh, what the... Let's see.
My journey to the Aranova. Enough talk.
Oh my god, everyone is going, man.
Make the era.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times. Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, a never-ending cycle.
What cycle?
Just putting it in terms that might be easier for you to understand. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame-chase journey, and the cycles of Unforius.
I'd like us to show fun.
Take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
What is this? Oh, so 1, 2, 3. All right, so these are memories. Check all of it. Got it.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all.
Note the number. Got it.
Since you've made it here. So, in the end, you succeeded. Executioner.
Alright, so eternal resurrection number 134. This is the 134th cycle. Got it. Wait. 134th? What is this? 10,348,780. Holy fuck.
Castros, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
Alright, so this was quite a huge jump. What is this one? Oh, wait a second. So this is after it. This is 10 million. And this one is 7 million. Yeah, it's 7 million.
There's water everywhere. This place is always all wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell.
And that sizzling noise. Ah, yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said?
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just I'll distract that executioner.
Oh, fuck.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner.
After this quest is done, I want to share a theory of mine, and it's completely out of whack, but it would be interesting if it's true, even a little bit. Got it. And the world's biggest lie into a truth. Let me be the first wind of your new world. God damn.
You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
So we have, what was this one? So we have 134, we have 10 million here, we have 7 million here. And which one is this one? Oh, wait, fuck. I forgot to see.
Just shut up and get out of here.
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can.
I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together.
Let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
This one was 2000. Got it. Oh.
Hey, little. Are you scared? As brave as Hysilens. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
This one was 82,000. Oh, sorry, this one is 800,000. Got it. So we have 130. So we have 134. We have 10 million. We have 7 million. We have something thousand. What is this one? Yeah, we have 7. Yeah, we have 700,000. Huh? Yeah, we have 134. We have 10 million. We have 7 million here. What is this one? 2,000. This is 82,000. Sorry, this one was 800,000. Got it. And this one is 33 million. God damn, this is the highest one yet.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
All right. What is this one? This is 24 million. Got it.
Baby, look. We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Damn, dude. All right, the last one. Let's see. 67,000. So the highest was that 33 million one.
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Are the 8 shown? Which is your favorite? No. If I have to say if I have to say my favorite one is gonna be with the. There are two. One is with Anaxa and the another one with Aglaya. But like, let me check one thing here. Not this one. Yeah. All right. So in the trailer, it's shown here. It's like 33,550,336. This is 33,550,334. So there was still one before. So for my current one, there's still one before us. So this one, there's one more cycle after this, and then we move on to our current cycle. Got it. All right.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Show me the final memory. Alright, so this is going to be the 33,550,335.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival, and this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphorius' frozen fate flow once again. Feeling a bit lost, as you now see.
That 330 million whatever is actually the cycle we enter, and 36 is the cycle that end. Oh, I got it.
The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, he has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius.
335 is us, the cycle that we enter Amphorius. You can see it in that is with us. No, I get it. And the 336. So currently the one that is ending right now is basically the 335, the one you're mentioning, right? So that one's going to be ending right now, and after that the next cycle, which is going to be the last cycle, which is going to be the end, is going to be the 336th cycle, I guess.
And this time, under his guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together.
Oh, here it is.
And give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey.
Damn.
The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Alright, cutscene.
So, in the end, you succeed. Executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Oh boy.
The time has come to once again start everything.
Oh boy.
Oh. Eternal.
Alright, let's fight, boys.
Existence is of no comfort. Tomorrow, this morning, watch over you and guide you on your path.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Fuck.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Come on, there's one more hit. Alright. We are in. Yo, Nikita, hey man. Oh, let's see.
Tear the sky. The flames are not strong enough. Quench the flames with blood. Losses are constant.
Holy shit.
You haven't lost. So it observes. This ends now. With your corpse. Ignite the dawn!
Oh.
How is this possible?
Oh. Who is this guy?
The sons of destruction, now twinned. You then set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Huh?
What do we have here?
Yo, this is not Finon. Yo, this is not Finon. What the? I can tell you what you do. Oh, alright, sure. Alright, sure. Don't help me. Who is this motherfucker? Alright, let's see.
All things are as one.
How have you been? Yeah, I'm pretty awesome. By the way, like you man, were you managed to pull Finon? I really should go. I can watch your stream. Yeah, no problem. All right, so support one, bam that. One SP here. Boom one. Of course. Ah, shit.
Some value, I suppose. This battle is lend me your strength.
Future could come.
I don't want to like waste because like I would still want both of these guys' ultimate here. What should I press?
Moment of divine insight arises from enduring patience.
You know what? Fuck it. Nice. Perfect.
There's more to we've entered the storm.
I'll do this.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Press that. Press this, and then press that.
All will be swept away by the wind.
You don't turn limit. Just make sure you don't die. Got it. I'll catch your stream in your next stream where you've completed the TV mission. Yeah, and I got him with his life one early. Total 90 pulls. Hey, congrats.
Tear the sky.
Holy.
My fury, suffering, is eternal. Is that all? Quench the fool's blood. Is that all?
Nice. 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 Perfect.
Granted, but strike. Is that all?
Big damage incoming.
Not enough. This form shall fuel the fire. Burn unceasing. One person alone may wipe that person. Can only be you.
Huh? Oh, we managed to kill him.
Why not? Let wrath incinerate fate.
Huh? Yo, what the?
At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything.
Yo, alright, wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. I think I managed to like get something here. Alright, so just quick break. Not quick break, like quick pause. Alright, so let me show you. So what's it called again? The rhythm. So oh my god. Alright, so where it is, where the fuck it is. So here's the here's the face, right? And all right. Alright, this doesn't look like Finon, but this does look like this guy from HI3. Or I can be completely wrong, alright? I can be completely wrong. This may be way too much of a stretch. But the hairstyle like looks kind of similar. Yup. The hairstyle looks definitely similar. Alright, let's see if this is true. Holy shit.
After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Emphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Finan.
So they were here. Oh, see, I told you. So that means like we didn't see. So we missed one cycle. The one we saw there, the highest number one, it was like one before our current cycle. It was not just the before, like the previous one. It was one before the last one.
We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysocer. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Emphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could.
Wait a fucking second. Wait a goddamn second. Bro, Flame Reavers like weapons combine both Finon's sword and Cyrene's staff. Oh my god, the background music is so... Oh my god, I love this music.
But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything.
You just noticed? I'm sorry, I just noticed. Like I have seen it, but like I didn't like pay that much attention. Like it only clicked for me when like the Flame Reaver was like holding this weapon right in front of like Finon and was saying something like Kaslana or something like that.
Why does it look like this?
Oh, what the fuck?
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Emphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Finan, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Emphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Emphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii.
By the way, back to the scepter, I just realized that it is the emanator of destruction said to be stuck in Emphorius. Wait a fucking second. Oh my god, there are so many terms, man. There's the Eons, who are literally the god, whatever the big boss, whatever those are. Then we have two people, like two types of entities beneath them. We have the Emanators, who are maybe good people, I don't know. we have the Emanators, and we have the Lord Ravagers. Like both like represent an Eon. We have the Emanator of Destruction, and we have the Lord Ravager of Destruction, which is Phantalia. Man, there's so many terms, man. Emanator is the enforcer of the path's will, and also so they pretty much like they force it, like not force it. They will pretty much like spread the path, I guess. Lord Ravager are just Emanator of Destruction. No. Lord Ravager are different. Oh my god, there's so... Oh my god, there's so many terms. For me, I look at it something like this, right? On the top, we have the Eons, are a group of... Lord Ravager are a group of Emanator following the destruction. Or wait a fucking second. So Lord Ravager only represents like the. So basically, Lord Ravagers. So there are no Lord Ravagers of other paths. Only destruction. I basically thought like comprises of only Ravager. I mean Emanator, got it. So like, wait a fucking second. I thought like every path has their own Lord Ravager, at least Lord Ravagers maybe. So only destruction has this kind of like fucked up peoples, like whatever. That is basically Emanator of Destruction, and Lord Ravager, and yeah. So there are alright. So we have erudition. Sorry, we have Emanators who are basically servants, kind of the highest authority servants, probably, who like spread the path, I guess. They can be good or they can be evil, but they are like very like they're kind of like worshippers, something like that, of the Emanators. And then we have like Lord Ravagers, who are basically we have the Lord Ravagers, who are basically pretty much like bullshit people, who are also Emanators of Destruction, but they don't like they're basically not good people, I guess. Oh man,
We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping on
laboratory
the same
program
journey over and over.
extrapolation.
What then is this so-called Era Nova?
So they managed to find out after so many turns. They managed to like see this shit.
And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
I mean, we don't know if all Emanators are good people either. I think it's as Emanator is titled, while Lord Ravager is a group of destruction Emanators. Yeah, no, like that's what, that's what I thought. Like initially, I thought. Yeah, so initially I get it. I get the whole Emanator part, alright? I get the whole Emanator part. Emanator are basically the followers of like the peak followers of the top followers of a path, kind of, let's say, alright? And I initially thought that Lord Ravagers are also like different people who are also like every single path also have their own Lord Ravagers following different paths. But now I get now I see it. It's basically Emanators, a group of Emanators who basically follow destruction. They're under this one path, destruction. Yeah, got it.
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
Will you finish the whole story today? Bro, it's already around like 55 to 60% done. So I'm gonna just finish it. I think around like 2 hours left. Also, emulators are not necessarily worshippers of a certain path, because as in Akron she doesn't really enforce nihility. She turns people away from nihility. Man, I need more information on emulators, man. How the fuck someone become an emulator? Like, that's what I want to learn first. How the hell they do it? Emulator is people who gain power from a certain path, like insane amount of power. So they're not worshippers. They're basically, how am I supposed to like word it? They're not following the path. Like, they're just kind of their strength comes from that path, enormous amount of strength. They're either granted from Aeon or influenced by the path. Mater won an emulator, so an Aeon can make anyone an emulator that they feel like it. Huh? The Aeon shares a part of their own power with them, I guess. Alright. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm getting a call. Alright, I'm back. Emulators are people who got gazed by their Aeon and they granted him power. Emulators such as Akron become an emulator because she was too influenced by nihility. Because nihility never gazed someone. Well, I'm leaving now. See you, but alright, sure. See a special case. Oh my god, there's so much like irregularities, man. Holy frick. Alright, let's move on. Alright, so basically they're not even followers, alright? They're just these extraordinary people who got like kind of like, alright, so who got noticed, who basically got noticed by Aeons. That's basically it. Their followers, well, most are. Yeah, like some are followers. Like, we can scrap the whole follower part. So alright, so you don't have to be followers. Like, if you are like basically, or let's say you got scouted, right? You're basically you're someone like me. Alright, let's say there are millions of YouTube creators out there, and there are several top what's it called again? Agencies. Yeah, there are several top agencies, and few of them got scouted by those agencies, and those are emulators, I guess. Oh my god. For example, there is a person who loves Harmony a lot, to the point that where the Harmony Aeon gazed on them and grant them more power. Yeah, pretty much what you said. Yeah, true. Look at this shit. I give the perfect example. It's basically the same thing. And there are two ways to do that. Either you are so influential, or you are so powerful that you got scouted. Let's say, like, either you are like super popular, making super insane content on YouTube, and then the agency like scouts you, or you're just like, you're trying to like impress the agency by setting meetings with them, like trying to get into the agency with your own initiative, and you got into that agency that way. So both like you got into the agency in both ways, but on one side the agency like came for you, on the other side you just try to get in by yourself. So yeah. there are several ways to become emanators. But like basically they're like the top dog, kind of like the top dog of the of a certain path. As an entity, they are always an exception. What you said, for all eons except nihility. Yeah, so the nihility thing is different. And nihility thing is a bit different. If I have to alright, so if I have to like share an example about Akron, it's more so like how should I say this? Alright, so it's more so like she's an exception, right? She didn't try to get into that agency, nor the agency tried to scout her. It's basically she makes content on her own, but uses the how should I say this? Uses the services of said agency. The agency didn't provide those services, nor she tried to get into the agency, but she uses their services on her own terms, and she's super insane. So yeah, that's Akron. Summary: Shai likes Akron, but she hates she got lost and found her way into the nihility. Lower accurate. Oh my god. Alright, bro, this discussion is gonna. Oh, you know what? Let's just move on, man. Let's just move on. Let's just simply move on. I mean, Akron hates him. Wait a fucking second. I thought like 9 was. I mean, like I thought Eons of Nihility was a female person.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Yeah, man, she's too short, man.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
Whoa, what did he say?
The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods.
They were deep learning program made for the Black Tide. So what the fuck? Alright, so what is the purpose here? Like, are they trying to like? So they're basically so their main goal, so their main focus is actually the Black Tide. They're trying to make the Black Tide something. They're trying to make something with the Black Tide or whatever.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Kefali's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius's calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Remember the Maya scenario where everything is corrupted? Yeah, that's Black Tide. If they succeeded, nature, the Black Tide, to be able to corrupt everything. Oh yeah, it's like, see, so they're trying to like make a surefire way to destroy everything, and that's the Black Tide.
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself.
Nanook.
And Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
Alright, so they're basically... So their blood basically comes from Nanook.
Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination.
Yeah, I know. Nanook's blood is golden.
Nikos 496.
Huh?
Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the Black Tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Wait a fucking second. So I didn't understand like what the mystic was saying. What do you say again? Where is it? Yeah, so the purpose is to fuel Iron Tomb power. Yeah.
Or we could always choose another option.
A what?
Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphorius. Right.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, I pissed him off.
Is this question really that hard to answer?
Oh, boys.
Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other eons.
Think of those weird names as code in a game for specific characters. Yeah, I know. Oh, I just pissed him off.
Strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility.
Ah, shit. Yup. You got caught.
Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Yup. Some emotions, finally.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars?
Bro, I would really love like some other all-powerful emanators, maybe Herta, maybe Akron, or maybe someone even stronger than that, comes here and kick this motherfucker's ass. Like without even like taking even this like single breath. You know, I wrong pull on Finon. Now my Finon is EU1, but I also got Sunday, so close. My 50-50 lost on EU1 Finon. Nice. Isn't the Herta in Amphorius? Not really. Like she couldn't like get into Amphorius because like they blocked it. She could only enter as a, how should I say this? As a kind of like a projection, kind of like a program, like how Sculum got in. Their main body is still at the main station. Remember when Flame Reavers cut his head? Oh yeah, true. This is all we get. Oh my god. But like, that was basically a trick, probably. I don't know. It's like he was right back at it. Right after that, like he was pretty much like all better in the next scene.
What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
Well, this is the first cycle that you're seeing? Huh? First cycle?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
Oh my god. Whoa. Again? Bro, this guy has something with like getting his head cut out.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
Oh, now I get it.
His power, though. It should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Oh, all right. So Mystic, I finally get Mystic. Like what was Mystic saying, right? So this one, we like the Trailblazer is not here right now. This basically, he is basically Finon and Cyrene. They both like figured something out, and they're trying to like change the basic. They're trying to like change course. It isn't with them. Yeah. See, yeah.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream.
Yeah, the cycle with Cyrene is cycle 0, the very first one. So wait a fucking second. So they basically managed to figure everything out on the first cycle? So they basically like kind of. I thought it would take a few more cycles. They pretty much like figured everything out. Like the other eons, like the other eons were already paying attention. Like they already like got it. The other eons already noticed Amphorius from the very beginning. Yeah, from what is shown. Yes.
And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty.
What did you say?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation.
What is she again? Oh my god, this is so...
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here.
Alright, so... Yeah, so Fuli is one of the titans that is like... Fuli is one of the titans that is like looking for like... At least aware of Amphorius. He has noticed Amphorius. And the time is basically whatever that... Their... Time is basically the main anchor that is like... which Fuli is noticing, I guess. Something like that.
Nation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space. Granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time. Wait a fucking second. Imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade and creating an endless flame chase journey. Alright, wait a fucking second. Alright, so here's a theory, which might be completely wrong, but I think like whoever the main mastermind behind this bullshit is, let's just say Lygus is behind this, right? So their main purpose was to create a black tide, kind of like that, right? And they pretty much succeeded on the first one. They pretty much like succeeded creating the destruction, whatever that thing is, on the first cycle. But they didn't want it to end that way. So it's not also. So this is completely wrong. So I thought like this is completely wrong. So initially I was thinking that like they were being consumed and then they will enter a new cycle. What I'm theorizing here is that it's not Lygus or it's not the Black Tide who is like resetting everything. It's actually Cyrene who is like resetting everything. Because the plan is to make sure Aranova doesn't happen. Yeah, so both of them starts a new story, right? Farron becomes the flame chaser. So I'm the flame reaver who is trying to stop them, and Cyrene basically resets time every time Farron fails to stop them, and Aranova like starts to happen. Cyrene basically just reset everything. So all this time, Cyrene is the one that's resetting everything. Almost got it. Almost got it. All right, guys. No spoiler. I'm gonna figure it out. Let's see.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius' grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself.
Alright.
But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
Alright. Come on. Say it.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy.
She will come back, man. She will come back.
What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So... come on. Cheer up a bit, okay?
Holy shit, man. I want to tear up.
In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey. And then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm.
This is the part where I thought it's gonna be heartwarming because two heroes saving Euphorius and later Honor saving Cyrene and Phanon, but holy hell, I was so wrong. Alright. I don't know what's gonna happen here. So, where was I wrong? Like, which Cyrene is she talking about? Like, we all know Cyrene becomes Mem, kind of. So basically, Cyrene also gets reset. I thought like Phanon and Cyrene are basically out of the cycle now. No, I mean like Phanon becomes the Flame Reaver and Cyrene becomes here Doraemon. So yeah, so Cyrene becomes Mem and Phanon becomes the Flame Reaver, and I thought like both of them are like out of the cycle. Like they are not getting reset. They're basically like resetting things, and they're just like starting over and over again.
Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world.
It's not that Cyrene doesn't reset, but when the cycle doesn't go the way the scepter wants, the scepter will reset the whole world. So they're basically... Alright, so... This is basically a fucking endless... like tug of war, basically. On one hand we have Cyrene, who is trying to reset the world because she doesn't want Aeronova to happen, and since Aeronova is not happening, the fucking scepter resets the world again. Like, I mean, not again. The scepter is like to reset the world because Cyrene is not letting Aeronova to happen, and the scepter wants it to happen. And they reset the timeline with Phanon to halt the scepter progress so Toman can leave Euphorius. That's why it's a prison. No, Cyrene resets the world. No, I'm trying to understand what does she mean by that another Cyrene? What do you mean? I'm trying to know, every time when Cyrene resets the world, does she and Phanon, both of them, gets reset, or either of them have their memories? Because like, we all know Phanon becomes the Flame Reaver, right? And Cyrene becomes Mem. Man, there is so many loose ends, man. Holy fuck. Now, Cyrene disappears and Phanon keeps resetting until now, when the MC comes. Alright, so why the fuck Cyrene disappears? Tell me that. Tell me that point. Look, the only thing that makes me think Cyrene doesn't reset is after the first cycle, Phanon collects all the 12 core flames, so why reset the world then? I mean, Cyrene got deleted, and the MC becomes the real deliverer. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh my god. I'm so dumb, fucking dumb. Alright, so Cyrene has to die to reset time. So we can also, alright, so we can have that, right? Cyrene has to die to reset time. Phanon is basically, alright, so Cyrene dies and Phanon resets the time. And he becomes the Flame Reaver. Because she is the time titan power, and in order to like keep time from following, Cyrene must die. Alright. And we later on see that log on the scepter showing that reset after it failed. Not just normal death, she needs to die by her weapon. Oh my fuck. The shit, oh my shit, dude, holy fuck. Alright, so last question. Alright, last question. Guys, last question. Who the fuck is Mem? How the hell Mem? Yeah, I know. I noticed a few minutes ago. Mem is kind of Cyrene. Okay, look, if Cyrene needs to die by her weapon without the cycle and they to start, we don't know yet. Mem is Cyrene memories. Mem is Cyrene's memory. Alright, on one more thing. Let's say, alright, so let's take another example here, right? So right now, in the current cycle, we don't see Cyrene, right? We don't see Cyrene. Every single time when Phanon has to reset time, Cyrene has to die. But in this cycle, we don't see Cyrene. Where the fuck is she? That's weird. Oh my god. No, she disappears from the cycle. No, she doesn't. Alright, Wolf. She doesn't disappear from the cycle. Like, she dies and the cycle resets. And everything starts over again from the very start when both of them are kids in ID's Elysiae, right? And they start their journey once again. And once again, when things doesn't go their way, once again Cyrene dies and reset the cycle once again. And this thing just keeps on going. We did see Cyrene in the current cycle. Mem is Cyrene. Oh my god, like that's the issue. That's the question, man. Like that's the question. That is the question. Wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. Yeah, Mystic. We did see Cyrene. In the current cycle. Mem is all Cyrene memories? Why memories? Why isn't Cyrene here? Like, something has to happen for Cyrene to turn into Mem. But because without Cyrene being there, how the hell the world keeps resetting? Cyrene has to be present because she is basically time itself. Like, kind of. She is representing time. So she has to be there. And killing her resets the cycle. And also one more thing. Mystic is right. We did see Cyrene. Or half right, I guess. I'm talking about the last part. I think in the last story quest. All right, let me check it out. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, so here it is, right? Yeah, Mystic. Yeah, Mystic. Yeah, you're right. Where is it? I think here somewhere we see Cyrene. Yeah, here it is. Can anyone answer my question? Where you guys get the idea Cyrene resets time? There are a time where Finon noticed if new Finon kill old Finon, the world resets. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. This is so fucking confusing, man. Alright, so here we see Cyrene. It is you, yeah. So he knows. Alright, show me, fuck. Yep, here she is. Should open the summary? What do you mean? What summary? Oh, here. Alright, what is going on here in this discussion? Let me check. But now, can anyone answer me? But now the cycle is broken anyways because of the logic vulnerability that Finon caused and the MC. I think in the next update we are going to break the whole thing, probably after defeating Lygus. It's convoluted. Cyrene herself said stab her with the stick and she will reset the time with the endless flame chase. Where? Alright, so where is it?
In that memory. You will definitely meet me again. All right, let's not make things so gloomy. Tell her about the flame chase journey. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless...
Yeah, here it is. Okay, that's what she said. But remember the cycle that Finon said the Cyrene die when they are still in that old town. Oh my god, this is so fucking confusing, man. Oh my... So when the cycle reset then and there, the yellow thingy, because Flamethrower didn't kill her with the... It need to be killed with the sickle to reset time. So how did the cycle reset when Finon killed old Finon? Alright, so what I'm getting at is that every single... Up till now, every single time... every single time Cyrene is being killed by the sickle. Right? Alright? But this time, she didn't. She wasn't killed by the sickle. Man, I don't even know if she did get killed, man. I don't even know if she died, because we see her at the end of the, in this cycle, in 3.3 quest. Finon didn't kill Finon. He passed his memories to him. Or so this time, he didn't kill Finon. He just passed his memories. you haven't finished the full scene yet by getting new Fanon to the old Fanon. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck is going on here? They stabbed each other. Oh, alright, guys. Let me finish this.
Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel to prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end.
Alright, guys. Mistake, Koei. Alright, so we can at least stand on this one fact. I don't know if the story will like explain it later, but one thing I'm pretty sure of is that killing Fanon doesn't reset time. Killing Cyrene resets time. Because she said so. We have proof here, she said so. Here, right? And if other things are not making sense, then basically we don't know much about them. Alright, we are lacking information.
Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing.
But legit, after Cycle 0, Cyrene doesn't even exist. I think she does. Exist. Well, we don't really see other cycles, so I don't know.
Honor the past and forge ahead.
They even said that how all new Fanon met at the start of the cycle.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time.
Yeah, here she's saying,
A new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
Sure, the wielder of sickle will not get his memories reset. So yeah, that's true. Like as I said, like Flame Reaver doesn't get his memories reset. Flame Reaver has been like doing the same shit over and over and over again without losing his memories.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out.
we will be the ones to start everything.
Bro, man, there's nothing is making sense right now, man. What the fuck? There's so many questions. Like, I still don't know how the fuck, why the fuck Mem exists, how the fuck everything resets, how the hell Cyrene ended up in that one place where March 7th was. I don't know how any of this shit is happening. And also, like, in the first cycle, there was no Flame Reaver. Flame Reaver started coming into the equation after the first cycle. So that's probably the first ever Phynon who became the Flame Reaver after that. So what the fuck happened to Cyrene? By the way, that is the only March scene we got. What?
Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
Wait. So his name was Kaslana. His real name is Kaslana. Or is it like Phynon Kaslana? I don't know. Why is she saying Kaslana now? Oh my god.
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
So, alright, now we're at the current.
I will wait for that day for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever this mortal turn and follows in our footprint to right anything than what ever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
We're fucking goosebumps, man.
You think so too, right?
One. And here the time resets. And here's the first one.
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend. Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae. I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
All right, Cyrene was there, Koei. Cyrene was there. Like when the glass shattered right there, Cyrene disappears in Finon's arms, right then and there. And trail and also like the MCs like saw a bunch of deaths from of Cyrene, man. Like if you like look at the cutscenes once again, you'll see like a lot of deaths, a lot of times when Cyrene dies. So basically, Cyrene is the one who's like resetting time.
Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before. No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. Then go, Kislana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames, and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Cavalier will never forget this.
What the? All right, Koi. I saw it. All right, I saw that. Look.
Time retreated behind me.
All right, so what I meant was that in the first cycle, in the first ever, the zero cycle, we saw Cyrene disappearing, and then this is the current cycle. We don't know that this is the current cycle that we are seeing. The image that you are showing me is the current cycle that we are now. We don't know that we still don't know if the time has reset or not. All right, because the MC is still there. We don't know if the time has reset or not. It's just like when Flameweaver is killed, we basically see we basically see our MC looking at those shattered glasses, and we see a lot of Cerydra deaths, right? We see those things. This is the current cycle. I mean to say is that for the first time, or the first ever time, for the zero cycle, for the first reset, we see Cerydra disappearing in Finon's arms. Cerydra is like super from ReZero. Okay, fine. Cerydra dies a lot. Oh my god. But how did the Travel experience the glass shatter there when there is no Cerydra? No. Oh my god, how should I say this? The glass shatter is in the present. The glass shatter is in the present, in the current cycle. The glass shatter happened when Finon kills Flame Reaver. That's when the glass shatter happens. I don't know what glass shatter represents. I still don't know. I don't know if it represents resetting of time. We don't know. How did experience the glass shatter? He was not. Well, this is so confusing, man. I need a lore. I think I'll wait for Ashikai to make a video about this shit, man.
Until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cerydra, issued a call to arms across the lands.
Imperator.
Summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
The first eternal recurrence.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Cerydra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths.
I'm talking about the same present, because after Finon kills Flame Reaver, the glass shatters, we enter Finon's memories and the time resets. Spoiler, the current cycle didn't reset when Finon got his memories after he fought Nuke. He failed. I don't know. Whatever. The spoiler, whatever. But Flame Reaver is one that died, not nor Cerydra. So how did it reset? Oh my god, this is gonna be a debate for ages, man.
Call me Hysilens, nameless swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Finon? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finon or Hynen?
What is this dress of hers, man? What the hell?
Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Behind in the team, technique points. Alright, sure, got it. So what, we fight now?
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Light up the dawn.
Damn, dude. You know what? This is the first time I've used Fanos technique.
Light up the dawn.
Oh. Nice moves.
Light up the dawn.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Cerydra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Alright, so we meet Cerydra now. Oh, it's Triby and
Duck's Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them?
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Cerydra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her.
oh fuck.
The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysilens. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Everything? Pretty much everything?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Triby?
Yup, he knows everything.
How is
this possible?
That's everything.
He got it right?
Yep.
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me. Aglaya, Tribi. The Finan of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out, because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth, and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you, and I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Cerydra.
Oh, come on, show me.
After a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
Because the MC was not there, obviously. But there was an end. So it happened once again. So this is the second one.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear?
Oh my fucking god, man. I don't keep Cyrene alive until at the end of Temple. Every reset happens there. Alright, got it.
Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late.
this moment is the only weapon I can rely on. So...
Wait, what?
Draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
Oh my fucking gosh. This is turning into a mess. Like, you see, like, this is the issue with, like, any... Like, just basic humans, right? Like, the people we, like, the things we do not understand, we fear them. Basically. We fear, we despise, we... And yep, everything is gone. He kills Finon again. So see, the time doesn't reset here.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself.
What?
That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future? I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the fourth quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
When the subject Kasana persuaded the 12 core Ursus to recover all the 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a subsequent impact on the experiment process. So the 12 courses were terminated strictly in the sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. And subject Kaslana request an information process and the awareness of fluctuations were detected in the midst function. Got it. Admin notes the first devastating failure. Oh my god. So the number 2, Samsung adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Recurrence 1. No subsequent impact on the experiment process was observed. Of the 12 core frames terminated normally in sequence, subject Kasana requested the explanation process. Got it. Number 3, minor adjustment detected in subject Kasana's strategy. Decision will waiting over avoid sacrifice of past companions have been increased. After verification, the adjustment did not have a subsequent impact on the experiment process. Lifestyle of the 12 core were terminated normally. Alright, got it. So, Eternal Recurrence 15, subject Kasana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operation against specific objects represented by the 12 heirs. I got it. Phase 42, we have Kasana's 11th attempt to breach the core layers has failed. The got it. 133. Analysis of the observation during cycle 83 to 831 indicates that of the subject's Kasana strategy is gradually converging with that of an Eternal Recurrence 42. over-synchronizing risk detected, potentially cognitive functions degradation suspected. I mean, no, this will undoubtedly reinforce the Amen Tomb's destruction vector within expectations. No intervention required. Continue observation. (202) Fourth occurrence.
Absolute nonsense.
Oh my fucking god.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble Titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
Oh my god, everyone's like...
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Core Flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the Grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, please come search this core flame right here. Aw, don't cry
That was close. I'm out of here.
Alright, we know how this shit's gone. Whatever, fuck it. Alright, so now we chase it.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan?
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Bro, every single cycle his voice is getting more serious, more deeper, more emotionless, I guess.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Where are you going?
Oh, what?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zagreus. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Emporius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Yes.
Hell yeah, boy.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing. This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Right? If you've got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Oh my god, man. But it's really it's really so.
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
Bro, like, it's so annoying and so, like, sad to see, like, everyone is just turning against
I won't
Finon.
give up, no matter how long that is. Tomorrow! I'm fine. The future will come. Tomorrow! The future will come. The cold flames consume me. Tear the sky!
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more.
And she dies.
Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning, yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames for old time's sake. Turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
Oh my fucking god, this is...
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me, even if it's futile, you. We all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the traveler and the scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always.
103rd attempt to breach Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision weight of avoid sacrifices of past approaching percent over risk detected. Life cycles of 12 Crisis Airs terminated in a sequence. 5,297. So Katana's 26th attempt to breach Scepter's core has failed. Oh my god. Yeah, what was it again? Has failed. Life cycles. What else? Oh my god. Holy shit, 100,000.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles, Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife.
So how's the quest? Oh, so you guys finally managed to like notice that I'm doing the quest now, huh? Alright. Yeah, the quest is pretty good. Yeah, pretty awesome. Nice. I'm enjoying it. It's really how do you say this? It's pure pain here, man.
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Peak but also quest? Yeah, I know, man. This is... Alright, I'll talk about my overall quest review in the end, but... Yeah, this is...
Time to temper myself.
Or one thing I want to ask, alright guys, one thing I want to ask first. Like, I have like gone through a few cycles here. Like, is there like any other, is there any cycle where he just simply sits on a discussion? Like not just like going through like collecting core flames. He can at least like start a discussion on what should he do now. Like with the other Casus heirs, like simply asking them, taking their like asking for their help. Like what the fuck should he do? Because like he has tried everything. Not really the Anaxa was the discussion, but like Anaxa was, but like, it didn't end up like it wasn't discussion in the end. Like it's Anaxa simply said, just turn back. Like he didn't understood like.
Don't let time burn away in vain.
Like, it didn't turn into any kind of discussion. It was basically Anaxa saying, just turn back. Don't do this. You have turned into something different. You don't care about the people's life here. So he's like, so what the fuck am I supposed to do now? Just stop here, don't do anything, and like it's like just leave everything, like just forget all the suffering I've gone through, and like it literally ruin the sacrifice of Cyrene. Yeah, like that's the one thing I would say they could have like at least grasped, man. Like Chrysos heirs are not stupid idiots, man. They are warriors. They are intelligent beings. They are like,
don't let time burn
they
away
are like, Fëanor is strong as fuck, but there are people who are much more intelligent, much more knowledgeable than him. Fëanor is stalling on. That's the one thing I'm experiencing right now. Like let me tell you one thing. Among all of these cycles, nothing really changed. Like the whole aim, the whole goal didn't really change. The process changed a bit, but it's like, I don't know. Like they could have like tried other possibilities. Like they just this is the one thing that I just don't like about this whole thing. Like I'm not it's not like I don't like it, just feels a bit off. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, I know, like, but I'm just saying this, like, when the writers were writing this story, they could have at least like added these possibilities and at least show, like, they could have ended it in the same way, alright, but they could have like said like in certain cycles he was just trying to like gain as much knowledge as possible to just go through all the possibilities, like what can be done, instead of just going around like taking cold flames by force and whatever that shit is. Either way, tried and failed and never a show, or Fëanor just forgot. Yeah, that's basically happened. At this point, he basically became a shell.
Mighty Moose, let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn.
Again, block your path.
Yeah, this is the most shittiest thing. This is the one thing I do not like. Like they never tried to understand Fëanor. Like one thing I just do not like is that easily, the writers easily like showed us this number of like 33,550,336 cycles, right? But like they couldn't like give meaning to those cycles. Like the cycles are pretty bland at this point. It's very streamlined. Like I know, like it feels bad, it's painful, but like it's same thing over and over again. Like they could have like, all right, it's not, the cycles are not so little that they couldn't like add other possibilities, and it's not, and it's the numbers are large enough that they could have added bits and pieces of information on each cycle with which Fanon grew, alright? But at this point it's basically like, I'm gonna say this, man, at this point it's basically looking like just like he was literally waiting for someone to like do something. Fanon tried to break free of this cycle and try to reset everything, do something different, because in the end he himself became part of the cycle. He just got caged in it. And it's not Fanon who is like, at this point it's not Fanon who's breaking it, it's the MC. Mystic back to Fanon strength and
Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
Damn, dude, like Mighty understood, you know what, like sure, Mighty at least gave out something here.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire.
Okay, I think the reason why he couldn't bother to use some of the cycles to find different alternate route is that he still needs to collect the core frames and don't have the free time to find more information. I know, but Mystic... Alright, one thing I'm gonna say... Yeah, this is what I said, like, this is what I said. Fanon is very strong, but he's not the most knowledgeable, not the most strategic, I guess. If he knew, he has the potential, he has the ability to reset time. Of course, I know like resetting time takes another sacrifices, I guess. Like at this point he knows himself, like he's not doing anything different. He cannot undo this cycle. He's basically the mouse in that circular wheel. Like he knows he cannot like break free of that wheel, but he still keeps on running through it.
Yet the shadows of the black tide still loom, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough, even if it meant burning this body to ash.
And now what? 2 million. Oh my god,
no matter how bright the sun is,
we're going through everything now.
It cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the netherrealm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. burden.
I don't need a whole cycle of finding out new route, but just one cycle showing that Fanon can change and can only stall would be yeah, like that's what I said. Like the writers definitely could have improved this segment, man. They definitely thinking of, like, I would say, like, they thought of such an intricate storyline, such an intricate concept. They could have at least fleshed out this part. Like at this point, this whole segment going through everything here, it doesn't like it's basically at this point it's basically, you know what, like what this feels like is basically feels like a more elaborate version of that one segment when we are going through different memory points in the temple. That's what it's basically feels like that, but just more elaborate. It's basically repetitive. And it's still good. Like, no, it's still fine. But like the more I see it, the more it's getting very close to boring at this point. I'm not saying it's boring yet, because the dialogues are good, the overall story is getting really, really good, and we can see his expression changing every single cycle. His voice changing, but still. They could have, like, yeah.
As long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
Bro, ask him, nah. Oh my god. Every single time when a demigod, any of his friends, refuse to give him their core flames, why the fuck he simply doesn't ask them, what should he do? What should he do to prevent this? Why doesn't he share his pain? Why doesn't he say that it's just not me who is suffering here? There's one, my childhood friend is basically dead. She sacrificed herself and she's basically completely gone, and trying to like hold this world together, keep on like recycling shit. Man, I this is the one thing I really don't like, man. Why doesn't he simply ask the question? It doesn't take that much time. Like every single time, like they're going through every single one of these characters, right? Every single one of the flame chasers. I think we'll probably go through. He did try it. With whom? With whom did he try? You remember when Hysilens, Aggie, and Triby, they didn't believe it. No, they did believe it, and they were going through it. But like something happened, but like they didn't show what happened in the end. But like they said, like they believed it. They were initially they didn't believe it, but like after that, they were on board with it, and they gave their gold flames to him. In the first few cycles, they gave the main purpose on the first few cycles was that without killing anyone, he got their core flames. But like it still ended up like it used to.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the Finan I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end,
yes,
it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand.
Like, see, like these segments, man, oh my. I don't like this part, man. Alright, you know what? Like, this is the only part of this quest which I don't really like.
Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god.
Man, at this point, man, I'm gonna say, man, this whole, I thought they were gonna flesh things out. All right, I thought they were gonna like flesh things out. They would do something. You know what? This reminds me of the Farina situation in Genshin Impact's Fontaine storyline, and they had a purpose. She was holding on while the main Hydro Archon was trying to fill her core. Right? She got enough power and shit end. Like everything ended right there. But here is basically like stupid. It's basically like unwarranted suffering. It's like stupid suffering. At this point, I hate the fact that they simply threw such a big number, like 33,550,336, but like they didn't flesh it out. I believe they did show but the Fanon appears around. It's like it happens a lot before. Now, like, it's a big missed opportunity, man. Like, at this point, man, it's like, you know what, like what this feels like. It's just similarly feel like how much setup they did for Fanon to be quote unquote the insane character in terms of storyline, and of course Kid is pretty broken, but like in terms of storyline, this one thing brought down his character development and his like character arc, not character development, character is writing overall a lot down, man. Like this is I don't like this part, man. At this point it's basically similar. At this point it seems like he's basically this his overall initiative, there's no initiative in his part. At this part is basically a cog in the wheel, and the MC comes around and changes things. And in the end, this shit will happen once again. The MC will be the main focus. I believe they did show, but final appears can't wait for 4.2. They announced reworked final story in 4.8. Oh my god, final. Maybe Anaxa, Cypher, Hyacinth, and Casters all just have final kill and take their core flame, so they didn't show any at all. No, that's not a reason to like not show it, man. It's basically missed opportunity, man. A huge, massive missed opportunity.
And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy deaths.
No, that's not a fair point, Mistake. That's not a point. It's 4.5 hours. It's still a long storyline, all right? And they kept it engaging enough. Just adding a few more things is they have. This is basically no. I think one thing. This is not about adding more lines to flesh this story out. If they did what I'm saying, if they did like that whole part of like Fanon taking bits of information, bits of advice from every single cycle and trying to do something, that would make Fanon the main character. That would make Amphorius as a solely different storyline. That would not require MC's intervention, man. That would not require our main character, the Trailblazer, to come around and do something. That would be a whole story in and of itself. It would be like Fanon taking 33 million or something, 33,550,336 cycles to learn and shit, and finally execute his plan to break free of the cycle. That kind of story would not need and would not need any kind of help from the Trailblazer. And that's what I don't like. If they did add that, they had to change the whole storyline. That would basically do not need Trailblazer. at this point they're basically trying to make sure that the Trailblazer in the end is the main focus. They did something here. That's what I hate, man. That's what I hate. They should do that as companion quest. Either show that they show no, that will not work, man. They cannot implement that segment in here, because if they did and still in the end the Trailblazer had to do shit, it would be a complete waste of doing that. This is not looking good, man.
At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
I'm fine. It's time to temper myself. Future will come. I'm fine.
I ask you to rest here.
I must transform my
This time for final leveling, he needs his XP core flames. Yeah.
All of this. How is it any different from that little future?
empty shell.
I can't keep him here.
Tear the sky. All stars burn to ash. Empty shell.
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Let this be a tribute to your million struggles.
Wake up, lost one.
Or maybe, or you know what, like, maybe I'm just dumb. I'm not understanding anything. Like here, Cassius is trying to like fix him, trying to make him better, trying to like make him feel anything.
Death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flag.
Yeah, like in here, Cassius is trying to like wake him up, saying, "Wake up, like get better, try to fix Phanon." What's the point? Like even if Phanon becomes his usual self, trying to like get Aeronova, it will end the same way. Like I don't know what the writers were going with this, but this thing is just the whole writing around Phanon has taken a big hit in my book, man. It's yeah, that's why the story is, yeah, Cerydra is the MC, Phanon is just a side character. Like the writing for Phanon is insanely good. All right, do you see the yellow and orange guy that he was talking with? Phanon, this is humanity to keep him sane. Yeah. I got that. But like, yeah, like this is, if Phanon has to be the most detailed, the probably the most well-written character in Honkai Star Rail yet. And even with that, just tried to like brute force the MC into his story arc, which I just do not like. Man, the Trailblazers are trailblazing. They go in somewhere place and help them restore battle, whatever they do. They experience shit and they just move on. But in here, it's basically like they cannot do shit without the MC, man. It's basically, it doesn't feel right, man. So I understand what the writer's been doing. Hear me out. What do you mean? They make all the past stories horrendous so players can accept anything. But like, I'm not judging it with the past stories, man. This current storyline has been really, really good. I've been paying attention for the whole time. I've never feel bored at all. But it was so good. Everything was so brilliant about this quest that this particular segment, it just doesn't feel right for me. I was so hyped. My expectations were so high because this whole quest has been really, really good up till now. Alright, guys. Give me 1 second. Quick BRB. You guys discuss. I'm just gonna go and grab dinner. All right. I'm just gonna go grab dinner. I'll just like grab a dinner and just come back here. Give me around 5 minutes. All right. Give me 5 minutes. Alright, so I'm finally here. Alright, sorry for the delay. Really sorry. But yeah, I finally managed to get some food. Damn. Alright, let's continue.
It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come.
Mm-hmm.
2,003,432 cycles.
Oh fuck, sorry. Oh.
24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
What is this one? Hyacinth? 4 million.
You're here, as always.
You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky.
Alright, so this part of Farnon hoping someone would come down and do some shit about this cycle, because he cannot do anything. At this point, he's just stuck. Bro, I would say, Koei, apart from that one segment, everything in this quest is freaking awesome. I've never, in my whole time playing gacha games, I've never doubted any kind of voice acting issue for any of the Hoyoverse games, man. Hoyoverse games have always been very consistently solid voice acting. They might not have as much variety as something like WoWa had with their Renacita characters, but it doesn't matter, man. Here, the voice acting and the voice direction has always been really solid. Really good. One of the best. This segment of him like accepting the fact that he's stuck and he wants someone else to come here and be an anomaly and do something different because he cannot do this by himself. This is basically like given how much they elevated him through writing, this segment kind of holds him back a bit. This is kind of a one step back. Like, he was right at the pinnacle. The next step would have been the main stage, but right before that he took a step back. This is basically that step.
But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Finant to the end of the world. And then... then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Finant. And trust that he makes the same choice I did.
The question about him, his face? Yeah, I got it.
In this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Yep.
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once in millions of cycles has there ever been an exception.
I can do this, Lord Finant, as the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard. I will heal you.
And then?
Then...
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Cynthia.
One second. Really sorry if I can talk. My mouth is filled with food.
Deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been. Finish the sun's work.
of world-bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person. It's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me. Over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you? Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one.
Yeah, Koi, like I get it.
I still believe in you, Deliverer. Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
Bro, not a single one of these guys
Fill the sky with golden fire.
trusted Finon in the end. They were trying to stop Finon.
Don't let time burn away.
Fire! Burning!
Tear the sky!
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
It's not that long to begin with, man. It's fine.
Yes, your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius's wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames.
Okay, so see, all this time we were shown that cycle N by itself and Cyrene wasn't needed to be killed. So I don't really know if it's needed for the world to reset except for the first one. This is where all my confusion.
No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing
Fun doing Nanook stare, yeah.
to Amphorius.
Alright, this is the current one, right?
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
Alright. So, Koi's or whoever was it who said about memory transfer, that thing is perfectly true. Every single time in the end when the world resets and Fanon kills the Flame Reaver, because they say that in a few minutes ago they confirmed that Fanon isn't like it isn't that the one single Fanon is going through all of that. Initially it was that Fanon was going, the one Fanon was going through all of the cycles, like in the first like in the second cycle when they meet Tribi and Aglaya. They said that this version, this cycle's Fanon hasn't arrived yet. So back then it was just one Fanon, but after that it has been, because like after consuming so many core flames, his body is basically finished at this point. So I don't know at what point it started, but like at some point it was like every single time the memory just gets transferred to the new Fanon. Yeah, his body's burning on. Yeah. So every single time, when like in the animation when we saw that the Flame Reaver like touched the sickle, like when basically Fanon like stabs Flame Reaver, he transferred all his memory to Fanon. I just said them. Yeah. So that's what's going on here.
They all needed a moment. Just like you do. To stop. To breathe. To process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden.
Also, this is not the past, all right? This is the present one, and I mean like real present.
I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
This is basically after. Yeah, this is inside Phynor's mind. This is basically after This is basically after our current Phynon stabs Flame Reaver. This is happening after that.
Yes. That's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the Flame Reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children.
Yep. This time we have someone else.
A real, living, breathing person. You finally found him.
Yep, here we have the MC has arrived. The actual deliverer. At least the deliverer for Phynon's wishes. Phynon has been carrying out Phynon has been carrying all his friends' wishes for 30 million cycles. And now, how Hysilens said it, like, what about his own wishes? Those wishes carried out by friend, our MC man.
Friend.
Yep, friend. I'm being pulled into your memory.
You were there all along. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
All right. One thing I'm gonna say. So all this time, what we have witnessed, it's not a flashback. It's not a flashback. I thought this was a flashback, but this was not flashback. This is simply when Phynon stabbed the Flame Reaver. All his memories coming into this Phynon. That's what, and this Phynon is experiencing all these memories. That's what we saw. We're basically as knowledgeable about this whole thing as this Phynon is.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never
had a choice. I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
This is the MC being here is this part. The fact that there's someone else here. Things have changed. It's not the same as for the last 33 million cycles. So this time is basically the whole purpose of Fanon throughout all these things was hold the fort until something beyond the sky, something from beyond the sky comes in here, who has no connection to Emphorius, who is completely different, completely separated from any kind of things that's happening here. Only they can change shit.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with. Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart. Do you still remember it? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future. Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment.
Robin Dance Fest, what is this XP thingy from chat? What do you mean? The number thingy? Or what do you mean? The small crown? We're showing like #1 or whatever that is. Alright, I don't know. Alright, I don't really know how this shit works. But it's basically saying top fans, and you're at the top right now with 400 XP. With Mystic being like 375 XP. I don't know how YouTube calculates this shit, but whatever.
In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb. Save the world we love.
and rewrite its doomed fate.
It's the same thing, man. Do the XP do anything at all? I don't know. I haven't given it any thought.
Even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if he takes on the weight of the whole world, he'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Alright. I don't understand what the fuck is going on here. Like, what are they trying to do? Like, Sho will go to the past and like prevent the first cycle, like prevent the doom that happened in the first cycle from ever happening? What? I don't know myself. Go fight about the future, fine on. Leave the world to me, fine on. Let's both be the deliverers, fine on. Yep.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend. The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun, even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust.
And fun and good. Alright. So, but you won't really die, right? Like, if Trailblazer goes to the very first cycle and prevents the whole thing from happening, the cycles will never happen.
Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Carefully will never forget this. Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
Fucking goosebumps.
Bow your head to them.
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold and never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
Bro, at this point, Lygus is fucking pissed, man. Like the actual battle is between these two. Like Finon being resetting everything, he cannot get the result he wants. Like Lygus cannot, like, it's basically if I have to say, if I have to say this like in a very very, if I have to like give the perfect example, it's basically like I'm here, I'm basically as a let's say I'm downloading a game, right? I'm downloading a game, and there's one guy sitting back in the internet, like office of the internet company, of the company that provides the internet, right? So I'm downloading this game. It's a huge game. Let's say 200 gigabytes of game, right? It's getting downloaded till 99.9%, right? 99.9% is downloaded. This is just needs 0.1%. Just need 1 more percent, and the guy in the internet office is basically cutting the internet on my end. And right after that, it's once again it's restarting the internet, and my download thing just goes back to 0. It restarts again, and this shit has been happening like millions of times, man. At this point, man, Lygus, if I was Lygus, I would be like so fucking annoyed by this shit. I don't care what people say. Lygus so far is the best villain with no redeeming quality, and I love. Yeah, he's a perfect villain, and no denying that, man. He's a great villain. But like that's the very simple example, like explaining this situation, man. Like this guy is the internet provider who is cutting the internet, and this guy is the guy who is downloading the game, man. Every single time the download reaches 99%, Fanon cuts the internet and just gives it back. And the download starts from 0 again. And this shit is happening for so long.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Fyne. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
I like to imagine while on screen, he's always calm. Off screen, he's just crashing out. Yeah. True.
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved the memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,000.
Bro, this feels so good, man.
336 to 0.
Yep, fun and roasting the shit out of him.
Me, like Kyrgyz, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish. But we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Fyne.
Your incompetence disappoints me.
Oh my god.
But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness.
Oh my god.
Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
Oh my god. Yup.
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
Ooh.
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction.
This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet in the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured.
Damn, dude, the voice acting is peak.
Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything. And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
What the fuck? Warning. Experience anomaly subject Kasana failed to load into the buffer zone. Memory dump detected illegal references, undeclared objects, unhanded methods, uncaught exceptions. Anomaly, whatever. God, dude.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Watching
the glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, echo of desires, a world of silence, sounds of desperation, phantoms in the shadow, softly tear it down, embrace a detonation, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain, I'm reaching for you.
Oh my fucking god, what the hell am I seeing here, man? Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Yo. Of course he heals him. Oh my god. Of course he heals it. Oh my fucking god. Bro, this was peak, dude. And he crumbles away. Going back.
Wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
Then send them on to tomorrow.
Here, cheer to the old Fana's death. Cheers, man.
Harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Fynon. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky, also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for his arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, his existence will become an unpredictable unpredictable variable. Perhaps.
Like I told Fanon and Cyrene about Eons and the stuff so Cyrene can do the loop and make Fanon gather lots of fuel so that he ends up fused with Iron Tomb. That's what Lygus told them.
As for those
so Fanon becoming this strong, Fanon refusing to do shit, it was also
if you do not mind,
it was also like Lygus's plan.
I will personally get rid of them for you.
Of course.
Who would win? A young girl and she. Who perhaps on the.
You can skip the reading part. Yeah. I don't care.
The
Oh, fuck. We have these things. Oh my god, so many things I haven't checked out yet. Whatever, so I'll check those later. But what do we have here? Interesting.
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! Wake up! You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Where are you going?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here. But looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first and the only one who got to finally meet you.
Yo, look at this 30 million Cyrene. That means Cyrene has been dying every single cycle.
So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting. Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become part of you. Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff, forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you. Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
Motherfucker. Not as bad as the last cliffhanger? Yeah, true. You know me? Rather than knowing you, it might be better to describe as I remember you. You must be really perplexed, so I wish I could give you answers, but I feel helpless about the current situation too. It's me, Sho. Don't you recognize me, or did I really change that much? Your mem. Probably unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can no longer remember about those 30 million cycles. Luckily, I can still remember my Crassus Air's companions from this life and you. Everyone sacrificed everything for this world, and my heart is tied to their fates too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible. It's just that you complained to me before about the book called versions that always stop at the most captivating parts. Well, this is just how fates work, huh? Sometimes I get frustrated because of that, but looking at it, Sometimes I get frustrated because of that, but looking at it another way, it's really important to calm down and clear your head before making a big decision. And Iris Elysia is the perfect place for that. Cast off your heavy feelings, take a deep breath, and as a memento of our new reunion, please allow me to offer you a gift, Sho. 1, 3, 2, 1.
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you?
Oh my god.
I've spent ages observing just to get it right.
Now we also planted the seed of the trailblazing Iris Elysia. Take it as a start of another journey. When the time is ripe, let us return here and write the next page of our story together. In case your feels up to it before we set up, you can come find me anytime. I'll be waiting for you here. Huh? Oh. Alright, so it has finally ended. Alright guys, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? Let's share some thoughts on this shit. So what do you think? Koei? Rate this chapter. Good redeem at the end. What is this?
The taste of celestial ambrosia.
Are you alright? Who is this chick?
The sea. The sea is right here.
Good redeem in the end, but I understand more now. Fair. Alright, so for me, that's a really good point, but nah. Do we have one for mem? I would have used if I had one for mem, but nah. Yep, fuck it. We got new chapters, new sagas. I'll check those later. It was heartwarming. It was a heartwarming story. Let me tell you one thing. All right. For my end, I would say this was a really this. I was this close to like shedding tears, man. I was this close to tearing up, but and this is the part after Cyrene's death and all those parts, right? But how they handled the flashback, that like recovered me. Like that's the one part where I just stepped back. I was this close to tearing up, but that segment just like halted. And that's the one thing I was like, man, it was such a missed opportunity. But like, alright, fine. It felt bad for Fanon having to go through all that. Yeah, alright, so the Fanon part is the weakest point where it's just sad. I know, like it is sad, but like they didn't handle it that well. I really hate that part because given how sad it is, let me tell you one thing, alright? It really made me hate all his friends somewhat, alright? At this point, the only two characters that really tried to like at least help him were like I guess alright, were basically Aglaya and Tribi. So I have mad respect for those two characters, right? And Hyacinth somewhat tried to go through it, and Maide also somewhat tried to go through it. Someone tried to like understand him. In the end, like Maide also said like he like wished him like eternal victory after this segment. And also Hyacinth also tried to like understand his feelings. But like everyone else, man, even Castris, and how I know like they don't know, alright? But they felt really selfish at this point. Like given how much Fanon was going through. And of course I totally understand the fact that like from their perspective, those were the exact thing that they're supposed to say, man. Like we have gone through one cycle, so we know how we reacted to the flame reaver. We basically tried to like eliminate it, right? Sad to say, sad as in sad because I had an good overthrow. It's supposed to be a strong point. Yeah. The final part is the weakest point. Yeah. Like for me right now, I have more respect towards Aglaya and Tribi, and a bit less respect a bit less respect towards like Anaxa, especially Anaxa, man. I was really hoping more from him. All right, when the discussion started, I was really hoping more for him. I was really hoping that, man, if nobody understands, this guy will understand. This guy will provide some kind of guidance to Fanon, provide something that Fanon could help. Because like this is the guy who basically killed himself to prove a point, to bring knowledge to the world, to make everyone realize what is going on. And I was like, if anyone will understand Fanon's motivation and Fanon's journey, it's going to be Anaxa. And it was going through that phase. I was like, yeah, this is going good. But in the end, the complete turnout in the end, and basically saying, not even giving out a reason, basically saying turn back, Finon. All right, you should turn back. It seems like going through all these journeys turn you into something different. You have no feelings at all now. And I was like, bro, turning him down won't solve anything. You're basically going towards him. And that was what Anaxa did back then. That was the part I would say a normal Anaxa wouldn't do that. All right, that was very uncharacteristic for Anaxa to do. That was not supposed to happen there. Anaxa would never say that. So that's the only point. Like I would say, like yeah, the writing was a bit like whatever, I guess. But everything else was peak, man. This was a 4.5-hour quest compiled with all the discussions. Even though I didn't like waste any time, this stream is like 6.5 hours long. I think I've like this. Even if I count extra discussions and some stalling in the beginning, this 4.5-hour quest turned into more like a 5.5-hour quest for me, combining collecting all the discussions and the whole argument in between. But still, where is that weird call, Professor Nasa, where we need it the most? yeah. Man, like this was a brilliant quest, right? I would say, in my opinion, this was as close to peak as it can be from Honkai Star Rail in general. At this point, in terms of like writing, I would still say, among Genshin, among HSR, and among ZDZ, because these are the 3 games I've played the most, and I've played through all of it. Finon still to this day has the most well-written character up till now. No, not well-written. I would say the most fleshed-out character. They, at this point, like we have been saying this for a long time. Finon is basically a shonen protagonist, and usually like Shonen Jump animes take a lot of time, take a very long time to build a character, and we have been seeing this building of Finon from the very first Emphorius quest. And I would say this is and as a character, Finon as a character is very well written. It's very well written, very fleshed out. It's great as hell. Everything was executed perfectly. I would say in that segment, you know what, like now that I think about it, now after like finishing the quest and going through more of the characters, at that point I was judging way too harshly. But now I think like it wasn't Finon's fault. I would say it wasn't Finon's fault. The flaw, in my opinion, now that I think about it more carefully, what I was saying back then, I was blaming all that into Finon's writing, and now I'm not doing that. I'm saying no. Given how they handled, how the whole journey is going through, the whole cycle thing, Finon was doing pretty decent. Finon's writing was okay. It wasn't bad, or it wasn't like uncharacteristic. I would say how Anaxa, and specifically the 2 characters, right? How Anaxa and Castris reacted was not what I expected them to do. I thought like Castris will have similar kind of supportiveness, but but out of concern for him, like how Hysilens segment was going on. I thought like Castris will be something like that, but like Castris was totally different. She was completely denying Finon. And as for Anaxa, the Anaxa segment was the one thing I would say, like the Anaxa writing was not that good. That one segment when he like completely flips over, that was not how Anaxa would go around. Like that was not Anaxa. Man, this is the guy who basically like took the biggest chance on his life to like prove a point, to bring knowledge to to share this vast knowledge to this whole flame chase journey. I'm like, no man, this is not the Anaxa I've known, man. This is not the Anaxa I've known for like these couple patches. Damn. Holy shit, man. Pose is still fate. Yeah. Let's see how they handle that story. Alright, so I'm not really concerned about that storyline, alright? I don't even care about how they will handle it. Because you can do story review on Fate story too, by the way. Yeah, like I'll go through that story. I'll go through that story. Like if they release the story, alright. If they release the whole story like straight away at if they release the complete story in one go, then I'll probably do a stream just for that, and then I can rate it. But like I don't know if they will do it. I think they will probably stall it, kind of like how they usually do with events. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, all right. So about this quest, the Final Quest, I would say I would rate it. This was really close to a 9 for me. All right, the music was fucking on point. It gave me goosebumps multiple times. I wouldn't say it is 10 out of 10 because there's still segments that could have been fleshed out more. So it was. This could have been a very close 9.5 out of 10, but right now it's, in my opinion, this was more of a 8.5 out of 10. 8 to, yeah, so around 8 to 8.5 out of 10 for me. It's probably going to release in one go for story, but events going to be days based. Alright, I'm still mad they have Lancer cool as model but not being playable. I don't know what they will do with that, but I don't know. But yeah, like this story could have been way. The story was on point. This is why it hurts more, because this story could have been the best thing ever, but they missed it. They missed that peak by a hair of a mistake, man. Still confused though. Are we the Trailblazer now the deliverer of the new cycle? No. From what I know. Alright, one thing I'm gonna say. So Youngji, one thing I'm gonna say here. If you're thinking this story concludes everything, this story answers all our questions, absolutely not. Like Mistake and Koi, we all of us know that this storyline literally answers jack shit. All right, they answer some of the questions, but they answer these questions in a very confusing way. There are a lot of questions still left. So yeah, I hope the future patches. I hope the future storyline provides more information. But yeah, they answer some questions but ask more. Yeah, true. So yeah, so Sherba, so right now Finon went ahead and completed the 33,550,337 cycle, and he basically kind of ended his cycle. He basically ended his whole being by fighting Nanook. All right, he basically ended that. And with him, the world also kind of ends, I think, right? Yeah, I think that's gonna happen. And Finon basically sent Trailblazer back in time to the first ever cycle to make sure that this whole thing never happens. So the whole differences that we got here is because of Trailblazer coming into this whole equation, right? But now, in order to prevent this thing, Finon basically sent Trailblazer to the first ever cycle so that thing never happens. So that Trailblazer being a separate entity on the first ever cycle, it will never end it. The Emphorius will never end how it ended in the first ever cycle to begin with. And that, yes, then it's going to be filler. What? But anyways, one thing I don't know how will they. One thing I'm still confused about how they will handle it, because if Trailblazer goes back in time and prevents this whole thingy, and Finon and Cyrene doesn't sacrifice themselves and restart doing this shit, that means this whole 33 million cycles never really happened. I don't know how they will handle it, but like, yeah. 3.5 might be a filler patch. No such thing as fillers, but fillers you mean, so it might be. Bro, I don't know if it's gonna be a filler patch, man. Like, given how they're like going through the story, I don't think it's gonna be a filler patch. If they do it, man, if that is a filler patch, man, players are gonna be losing so much interest because like they delivered quite a lot of things, but like this is not how it's supposed to happen, man. Like, this is, if they really don't flesh out more, if they really don't, like, at this point, I know this is not as big of a cliffhanger as the previous one, but still, this is still a new saga, man. This is still basically a new thing, starting with Trailblazer being on the first ever cycle. And you know what that means? Trailblazer being at the very start, at the very beginning of the time, that means we'll be seeing both Hysilens and Cerydra in that equation, because they were basically, Cerydra was basically the first one who started this whole flame chase journey. It won't be filler patch, but the story quality will be a lot lower. Little lower, yeah, I guess. I would say the story quality will be similar to our previous storylines, the 3.2, 3.3, something like that. Not even 3.3, maybe like 3.2, something like that. But I don't think it's going to be as crazy as 3.4. But the new character's introduction actually makes sense with the moving the story forward. Yeah. Because Cerydra and Hysilens were dead outside of the out of the memory. Yeah, they were basically dead. They were very early, man. Cerydra and Hysilens both died very early. when we actually reached Emphorius, they were already dead. Have you seen the Cerydra and Hysilens gameplay? Yeah, I have seen it, man. I have seen it. I don't want another 10-hour story quest, man. I don't think it's going to be 10 hours, but it may very well be 5 to 6 hours, probably. It might just be 5 to 6 hours, because this story quest was short because it wasn't as big of a story segment to like do. When like think about it, right? The story, this whole 4.5-hour story started with us going to the. It started with us going to the something of Genesis. I don't know what this is called. Where we to the temple, basically, where we dumped core flames. The story started with us going to the temple, and it's ending with us coming out of the temple, man. This whole storyline, the whole backstory, the whole memory single thingy, and everything in between, everything happened in this one segment. So what do you think about Hysilens outside of Dot? Like general debuffer? If you're thinking about a general debuffer thingy, yeah, like I'm really one thing I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing her potential in Akron teams, because the fact that she can basically enable any character on the team to apply more debuffs, that's the one thing I'm really hyped about. Because if that is the case, she might be a power creep for Jiaoshu as well, because like Jiaoshu does a lot of things, but his overall oh my god, this guy Akron could work with Cypher and Akron. Yeah, true. That's what I'm saying. Dot might be put fires in fact. Oh my god. Holy man, holy shit, this was fucking long. What are all these things, man? Walking Dragon, we have one freebie, we have just one Monarch. What is this?
The priest.
Don't let.
Have you seen the next MOC HP inflation, by the way? No, I haven't checked it out yet. So, what is it that bad? Oh, you know what? Oh, I have heard a few things about it. I have heard like the next rotation will have Ligus as a new boss and with like 10 million HP or something like that. Like, is it that? It went from 3 million to 10 million? Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck.
The giant in... They and the... Ever and the god just...
Oh my god, man.
They...
Holy man, it's gonna be pretty fun. Like, alright, so Emperor's story is far from over. There's still a lot of things for them to like show us. Man, one thing I'm gonna say, man, like they do such a they do such awesome storylines, but man, having such a complicated thing, they really need to like work on their tying the knots thing, right? Tying everything up in the storyline. Like at this point, man, every single time we get a few answers in the storyline, we get double the questions, man. Like it's probably gonna be meddling over us breaking the block. So you know who is the next boss in 8.5? It's Lygus, right? Or who? What do you mean? Yeah, it's Lygus. Yeah. Japard first, Lygus second. Oh my god, dude, Japard. I never really liked that. I never really liked Japard, man.
Just then.
Yet the group.
I'm.
The gem. The
state.
By the way, Lygus one-shotted final in Nemesis 2. Bro, it's not just Lygus, man. My final got one-shotted by Hule, man. Like, there are countless videos on like other content creators trying to one-shot Hule, and Hule being, and we're trying to one-shot Hule, and Hule being like, bro, you're trying to one-shot me, I'm gonna one-shot your whole team. And it ended up becoming a Hule one-shot instead of like us one-shotting Hule. Well, I guess it made a cool transition with Fanon. I guess damage is like Fanon evenly spread out. Bro, at this point, man, you know what? Like, I'm waiting for Ashikai to make a video about this, man. There's just so many questions, and Ashikai's video just like explains it so much better. Man, I'll be going through all of her videos, man. Like, one thing I'm gonna say, man, like the story is well and good. The story execution was pretty awesome as well. They should really work on, like, as I said, like they should really work on like tying the knots. They should really work on like explaining everything properly. Like right now, I have like million questions. Like, how the fuck Fanon like? It's still alright. The whole thing about how the fuck they're resetting the whole cycle is still not clear, man. We still don't know if it was like a Cyrene being killed that resetted the whole world, or was it Fanon killing Flame Weaver? We still don't know what the fuck is happening here. Like, we are like, let's say like we got confirmation that there were like several Cyrenes being dying every single. They were like one Cyrene for every single cycle, and every time she died. But like we still don't know if that was the process of getting a new cycle. I mean, like restarting the cycle. Do you know when both has different colors of health bar and multiple health bars? Like it has that. What do you mean? But the MOC would reset before Danang preservation. True. Alright, one thing I'm gonna say about Danang preservation, is it gonna be a 5-star or is it gonna be a 4-star? The 5-star? Oh, 5-star. Interesting. I usually don't pull for preservation units because from what I've seen, they are not that good. I prefer healers. So maybe this is gonna be something good. A bit weird, to be honest, because Fanon teams are kind of unoptimized right now. Danang preservation is supposed to be a free 5-star in 3.6. Check out the 12 second part. Also, Danang is 5-star physical preservation. Best in slot together with best in slot together with Cerydra. So wait a second. Are we getting a sustain for Fanon teams? Either it's fire preservation, I don't know.
But she, though travel,
Lies.
Sustain for Pinon, yes. Oh my god, Koi. Alright. Like, I don't mind using damn. Alright, how much do I have? Let's see. Oh, perfect. I have 4. Nice. But I don't have... Oh, fuck, man. I don't have that, man. I don't have this... that one... fuck. And I wanted to make a better set for my Finon. But I don't have... Yeah, I can't really pick a stat here. Fuck it. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Whatever. But the great... is because he gives the user a summon. So Finon, when enters ultimate, you can get the summon and send a 30% damage boost on alright. I think earlier League said fire, now it says physical. Apparently he grants Finon Memospy so that Memospy can exist in his ultimate. Ooh, maybe Hanang will have some sort of physical damage amplification. Also, if the summon strikes it, will always work with his territory implant. Huh, interesting. Bro, 4 days, 10 hours, man. Holy fuck. 4 days, 10 hours. But how much time does it have? How much time is it left for this to refresh? 2 hours and 34 minutes, man. 2 hours and 34 minutes. Oh, fuck. I'll stream again tomorrow as well. Probably finishing all the events and also like doing this Epoch Shadow. Doing the new Epoch Shadow with Finon. Let's see. 7, 8. Can I? Oh fuck! I cannot do that. Shit. Nice. 2.6k. Hell yeah. Everyone thought Sunday was meant for casters, but it was for Finon. Yeah. No. Like. You can still use Sunday with Castro. They just Tribi and Hysilens is just way too better, man. And you can still use her. You can still use Finon with Castros. But given how much action advance he gets, given how much action advance Castros gets already, and how her rotations work, the RMC is just better for her. Man, one thing I'm really happy about is that I can finally use my Ruanmei, man. Ruanmei is finally back in action with Finon. Holy. Alright, that was a really good quest, man. That was a really good quest. I enjoyed it, man. Did you know Sunday buff is 33550-336? Huh? How? What do you mean? I mean, Sunday buff is put together, it gives the same amount of Finon cycles. How? What buff are you talking about? Bro, look at this place, man. It's so cool.
Peaceful days are like breezes carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Aww, here she is, Cerydra.
Gotcha! I'm totally wide awake.
I was resting here on the table. I just spotted here, just like my memories. Then, what should we do next? I feel like doing anything right now. We can hang out here and get to the place better. I want to do something meaningful. 36.5% and 50% and 36.6%. Oh, what the hell? They might be based on that. I don't know. What do you mean by 33.5%? What did he give that is 33.5%? Give me 1 second. Let me bring it out. What do you mean this? Yeah, so yeah, this thing plus this thing plus this thing here. Bro, oh my god. Bro, man, like... man, gamers have just way too much time on their hand, man. They're calculating this shit with Finon. Oh my god. Oh, brother, man. Oh, brother. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Again, probably based on the 5th... Oh, wait a fucking second. I forgot. I freaking forgot. Let me... Where is like a star rail? So we have checked this one out. We haven't checked this one out. So let's watch it here. It's a very short story. It's a very short one. So let's just check it out. I'll hide the chat. All right. Let's see. Holy.
This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in.
Damn, dude. Holy shit.
If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
That was pretty short. Yeah, anyways. Final has the same pose and similar drip market as Sunday. Someone who would be blind if other than the nuke having golden blood, do you think that Crisis Heirs having their gold blood also helped with censoring stuff? I don't know. All right. In the current, like in the recent gacha games, like in the recent like mainstream gacha games, have there been any animated short where we can see actual blood? Any animated short? Like where we have seen like actual red blood? Anby? Really? Soldier Anby maybe? Let's see. What, this one or this one? Oh, fuck. But the final's getting one more video from Hoyo. Oh, bro. Man, Finon is their main focus, man. They're just going all out with Finon, man. They're going all out. Damn, dude. Alright. But like also one more thing. But also like ZZ is like 16 plus, right? And HSR and Genshin is like 13 plus. So yeah. It's like PG 16 and these two games are like PG 13. So I don't know. Oh. ZZ is 16 plus because of other massive reasons. Yeah, I know, man. I'm pretty sure that it's 16 plus. It's not 13 plus. What is this place? Yeah, we can't go further, obviously. Man, this place has such a missed opportunity, man. Like, look at these places, man. Man, it would have been so much awesome if you could like run through all these grass, man. Fuck. It's such a missed opportunity. All right. Damn. My guy, man. Went through so much. Hopefully we can see a pretty, at least happy ending for them, man. Because like, if, alright, one thing I'm gonna say, if they don't change anything, and if they keep after all this shit, none of the characters came back to life. Alright, one thing I'm gonna say, man. Usually in these kind of games, players really hate when the stories don't show any bad side, alright? Most of the time, most of the player base really hate if they get like a happy ending, and nobody dies. They're like, man, this is just way too sunshine and rainbows. But for this particular storyline, man, we've seen so much bad shit. At this point, man, they deserve a happy ending, man. By the way, happy ending don't exist when the guy is writing this. I don't know, man. I don't think so. I don't know. Like, I'm fine with like really hardcore bad shit that is happening right now, man. The amount of suffering both Finon and Cyrene has went through, they deserve to live, man. They deserve to live. By the way, there's a cool clue. Look at Finon's back sun symbol. It looked like the resemblance of an Amen tomb. Oh, this thing. Huh. Or one more thing. So, I didn't realize, but like, I may be dumb, but I didn't realize. Iron Tomb is the Lord Ravager that is totally white, right? The white, the total white swordman that Finon was fighting in the animated short. That's like Iron Tomb, right? Looks like the trailblazing symbol. I don't know. Yes, yeah. Alright. No, that's zipper. What do you mean? Huh? Give me a sec. Give me 1 second. Wait a freaking second. Wait a fucking second. Where was it? This one? Yeah. Alright, so let me check. Not this one, not this one, not this one, not this one. Alright. Not this one. Not this one. We have these things. Search it up on Google. Search it up on Google. No, give me 1 second. Oh, we have Fentilia. All right. And anything else? All right. Who is this motherfucker? I don't know. But like, we have this thing. I don't know who this is. Yeah, then we have this chick. I don't know who this is. Yeah, but then we have like this guy. Yep. I don't know who this is. And then we have this guy here. So this is the guy who was fighting Finon. Zephyro. So who is the who are you talking about? That is here?
But who could say that Akavili on a new journey won't bring another salvation?
Trailblazing always ends up igniting something, no? Then they'll achieve an even more majestic ruin.
Alright, fine. Iron Tomb, Tom. Oh, this. Oh my god, this chick. This guy, or whoever this is. Yeah, oh my god, this motherfucker. Whatever. Damn, dude. Man, there are still so many questions on there's still so many questions on what is happening, how Finon how the fuck the cycles are happening, who is where now. There's just, they managed to answer a few questions and raise like a billion more. Alright, anyways guys, it's over 7 hours now. It's a 7-hour stream. I think I'm gonna end it here, man. The Galactic Archive, Destruction and Law Ravager. I'll check it out, man. I'll check it out later, man. I'll stream again tomorrow. For the new Epoch Shadow. It's not gonna be as long of a stream. It's gonna be pretty short. But yeah. I think I'm feeling pretty sleepy now, so I'm gonna go and take a nap. Anyways guys, thanks for being here. Really enjoyed the storyline and really enjoyed the discussion with you guys. I hope you guys in my next stream. Alright guys, see ya, good night, good evening, or whatever that is. See ya.